Hey everyone, welcome back to a super early stream. I think this is one of the earliest streams I've ever done here on this channel. It's almost 8 a.m. My time, Eastern Standard Time. I had my pinball state championships for 2023 yesterday. So I was playing pinball all day. It was like a 12-hour ordeal between me getting up and getting there and getting home, and I was wiped out at the end and decided to just pass out. Slept for about 5 or 6 hours, woke up around 5:30 in the morning, and realized I was probably not going to be able to get back to sleep. My cats usually wake up around that time, and they start begging for food, and my mind was racing, so I thought, you know what, let me go to McDonald's, grab some eggs, get some caffeine in me, and do an early morning YouTube stream. Normally I like to do afternoon or nighttime streams, but I actually have a procedure tomorrow for my heart. It's called a cardiac catheterization, where they basically go in through one of your veins and put you under and basically see if you have any blockages in your arteries. For those of you guys that don't know, I have been dealing with some heart issues for the last 6 months or so. I was in the hospital in July for an issue that cropped up, and I've been on medication ever since. And it hasn't really gotten better, but it also hasn't gotten supremely worse either. But of course the doctors are worried, and so they want to do these procedures and, you know, see if there's anything deeper that's like, you know, well, blocking my blood flow, basically. And if they see anything, they will likely install stents to mitigate the issue, any sorts of like blockages. If anybody out there watching this on the archive has any experience with that, I'd love to hear your insight, because this is the first time I've dealt with something like this. So wish me luck there. I don't think it's going to be too serious, but that is why we're doing an early stream. I have to be up at like 5 a.m. tomorrow, and they're going to put me under. I'm going to be on anesthesia, and I have no idea if I'll be capable of streaming tomorrow or Tuesday because of that. And I don't want to stream later tonight because I have to be up super early tomorrow, so I don't want to like go to bed, you know, amped up because I've been playing some crazy shoot 'em up or something, you know, that gets the blood pumping. So yeah, that's my morning time story for you. But yeah, the point of this stream though is to play some retro style games, or actually retro games, or retro-inspired games on the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. I have no idea what we're going to play, aside from what you see here, which is Huntdown. Yeah, I've actually been doing this recently on Twitch, more so to A, kill time, depending on the stream, or B, try to figure out games I might want to stream on YouTube or do quick plays of. And I've actually been playing a little bit of Huntdown. I got to the third episode, or the third chapter, the other day, and so what I think I'm going to do is actually start with this, maybe play through chapter 3. I think it's chapter 3 that we're on, and then what we're going to do is just bounce off to other retro games, or retro style, or retro inspired games. So I have a stack of physical games here, but I have a lot of digital games as well. I have emulation packages, I have classic first-person shooters, I have more modernized retro-inspired games like Nex Machina, twin-stick shooters, things like that, and I just have a bunch of arcade archives and stuff like that. So we're just gonna bounce around, not really taking suggestions or anything. We're just gonna see what I kind of feel like playing, but because this is just a completely impromptu, super casual stream. I mean, these streams are usually pretty casual to begin with, but when I stream here on YouTube, I like to have a specific goal or topic, like, okay, we're going to beat Super Mario World on this stream and get all 96 exits, which we did on the Game Boy Advance version last week, or we're doing a variety stream, but it's just Sega Saturn games or something like that, you know. So this is just, we're just playing retro style games on PlayStation 4. I put PS5 in the stream title, But in reality, I think we're gonna be playing all PS4 games. I think all these games that we're gonna be playing are PS4 titles. Now, they are backwards compatible on a PS5 for anyone that has a PlayStation 5. I am actually playing this on a PS5. So there's the PS5 GUI. Nice and snappy. I really love it. Such a good console. I'm really glad I picked up a PS5. It made my PS4 completely redundant. It's much faster, it's much snappier. The store doesn't break on you half the time like it does on PS4. It's a really good experience. I highly recommend upgrading. Even if you're just going to play old school games on it, I do still recommend the upgrade. It is a much better user experience. So, yeah. My PS5 has actually been getting a lot of use since I've had it. It's actually made my Xbox Series X kind of redundant, to be frank. I don't know if I could get rid of my Series X though. I don't know. I like it, but man, PS5 is so good. All right, let's start playing some Huntdown. So yeah, I saw Chetty out there. I saw Tony. I saw Zanktum. Dark Swan, thanks for the kind words, Dark Swan. Much appreciated. And I think that's everybody's. Oh, Will Haynes was out there as well. And I think that's everybody right now. I don't suspect we'll get a lot of people on this stream. Be surprised, especially modern console streams. Even if I'm playing retro games on a modern console, I don't usually get a lot of views. But it's also really ridiculously early in the morning. To put it into perspective, for those on the west coast of the United States, it's like 5 a.m. right now. So, and it's a Sunday morning. So this is going to be a stream kind of for my UK friends, actually. Hopefully we get some of my UK friends in here. But we will see. I'm surprised Chenty's up at 8 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Chenty says, I haven't turned my PS4 on in months. The user interface on PS5 is perfect. Yeah, I agree, Chenty. Yeah, definitely. Quitson says, normally I can't watch, but it's 1400 for me now. Hell yeah. It's 2 p.m. for you. Hey, Savvy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And, alright. Now, I think my battery is actually... I'm not sure how fast my PS4 controller charges. I'm going to take the cable out, because I do have a short charging cable on it, so it's kind of like tugging at it. Let's see what the battery's at. It says it's at full battery right now, so okay, cool. I actually did buy this PS4 controller. I'll actually switch back over to this camera. Fancy schmancy red. Yeah, I bought this controller like a month and a half ago. 2 months, actually, I think it was about 2 months ago when I did my. I was practicing for like Mega Man stuff. So the battery is like nice and fresh. It actually lasts a long time. Unlike a lot of older PS4 controllers. So it looks like it's charged pretty well. So I'm going to go ahead and take the cable off. Chanty says, I never sleep in anymore. Hey, Cedar Valley. He says, damn, Austin is up early. I'm still in bed. Yeah, I should be in bed, but I figured, you know, I've got my procedure tomorrow morning. I have to be up at like 5:30 in the morning. And we have to leave here around 6 a.m. My mom has to drive me to the hospital because since I'll be on, you know, I'll be put under by an anesthetic, and they won't allow me to drive back on my own. So yeah, so we have to give ourselves about an hour to get out there and get checked in or whatever. Butch says, hey Austin, new to the channel here. Did you ever attend Replay FX in Pittsburgh? I did. I went to the first two of them. Yeah, and I played in Pinburgh, the pinball tournament there. And funny enough, I had some issues with money at that time, and I ended up selling the Replay Foundation some of my hardware collection. So at that first Replay FX in particular, you saw my old Apple Pippin with Tropic Islands Pinball, which I did an old Let's Play on here, along with my Vectrex, my Neo Geo CD, and a few other things like that. At the time, they actually got some of my old console hardware, but they've unfortunately folded thanks to COVID. No thanks to COVID, I should say. Alright, let's go ahead and play Huntdown. This is an awesome game.
Welcome to Shimamoto Corporation.
Hey, Timu, it is an early Sunday, yes. Okay, so, for anybody that doesn't know, I actually did a full playthrough of this game right when it came out. I think it was 2020, actually, when this came out. I was actually gifted this, not this specific copy, this one I actually bought on my own, because I like the game so much. I was gifted it on Xbox, and we did a blind stream, and I think it took us like, maybe four hours to go through, start to finish. It was a really satisfying playthrough, and I've been meaning to do another one since, and I haven't. I've played the first few levels on and off, but this is my first time making it past Chapter 1, which is the Hoodlum Dolls. And then the Misconducts is Chapter 2. And then Chapter 3 is the Heat Seekers. Basically, like, these are different gangs and factions you're trying to take out. And the banter in this game is witty and over the top, and it's full of, like, 80s and 90s, you know, film references and video game references and stuff like that. Likewise with a lot of the art references, a lot of, you know, sort of, pop and nerd culture references. It's really cool, and the soundtrack is killer too. So, all right, let's talk more play.
Well done.
So we're gonna go ahead and just skip this stuff. Dean Dandy. That's who we have to take out. So this is a game where it is a run and gun shooter, but
Did you see that? Huh? Someday you folks might be as good as I.
You are such a killer, Dean.
Looks that kill too, baby.
Yeah. You are so mean, Dean.
That's my name, honey.
Like, everybody totally wants to be like you, Dean.
All right, baby, that's enough. Folks, spread out and step on it. Ringo,
these are like
don't walk
greasers. Yeah, every gang has a specific kind of theme. Like, the second gang is like all hockey players. They all have hockey sticks and they're on skates. And this one is like, you know, 50s, like, greaser style. But yeah, so there are, like, cover mechanics and stuff like that in this. So it's not all just run and gun and dodging. There is, like, some thought that goes into the gameplay. But it is still fast-paced, too. There's still a lot going on. These barrels, I like to just blow them up. But, like, right here, I can sit behind this car, wait for the enemy to shoot, and then counterattack. You pick up weapons. You can have one weapon at a time. And then you can also switch over to your pistol if you want to save ammo. Your pistol you always have access to. Nice. Crowbar. Crowbar's risky. I'm going to get rid of it. Yeah, and you have 3 different characters you can choose from. And they all have, like, different personalities and different one-liners and stuff like that. And this guy I'm playing as, I don't know if he's, like, actually like an android or a robot or something, but he's got a robotic voice, and it's really funny. Like, and it's like a British robotic voice, which is amazing.
I'm not keen on being robbed. These streets are notorious. Please hurry.
All right, so this guy is actually a checkpoint. Hey, Carl, welcome back. Let's see. Chetty says art style reminds him of that Blizzard game, Blackthorn. I was gonna say Bloodthorn, like Bloodborne. Yeah, it's a little bit like it, a little bit. Actually, remote charge. I've never actually used one of these. Let's go ahead and. Oh, I see. I can just detonate it manually. Now, every character that you have actually has a special attack. Mine is this set of daggers, or these knives. You can also get these stashes. They're like collectibles. A lot of them are hidden. So if you're trying to get 100% completion, you're gonna try to look for those. Oops.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
Of that protocol.
He says, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Wait, that's not my protocol. That's a reference to RoboCop. Yeah, like I said, so many nods to just great classic like action movies and games and stuff like that.
Why don't they just sterilize the population?
He says, why don't we just sterilize the population?
We hear people are really good at heart.
I really like automatic and machine guns in this game. They generally do rapid damage really quickly. I mean, I guess really quickly is the definition of rapid, right? I'm taking lots of hits here. It's okay, there's a bunch of health refills on the ground. These little pill bottles, they give you 1 block of health back. Your health is the red bar in the top left.
Should have seen that coming.
There's just so much detail to the visuals in this game. It's crazy. I mean, just like look at all the cars in the background, the flying cars. Tons of like layers of background scrolling. This would totally be like peak 32-bit era 2D.
Bounty found.
Hey Wonka, thanks a lot. Hey Ronan, welcome back.
Baby, I got the wheels. I make the deals.
You're so cool.
Now, I haven't played this episode since this game came out, so I don't remember any of these patterns, so we're probably going to die quite a bit as I try to figure out these bosses. Yeah, the music in this game is so damn good, too. It fits perfectly. Ooh. I needed to duck.
Give me your best shot, pal. I can take it.
Using my detonators. Or my explosives. You got that, like, that chick with the Valley Girl accent talking the whole time.
Born to lose, live.
Oh, that was close. And again. Uh-oh, not good. Not good. Okay, we got him. Yeah, that was kind of intense. With the endless pits, I couldn't tell if I needed to duck or whatnot. But we got it. Chet says this is the 64-bit era we could have had, right? Exactly. This is like peak 2D retro evolution. Or peak 2D evolution. The perfect what-if scenario right here. Ronan asks, have you played Vampire Survivors? It's a great retro-looking game. Super addictive. I haven't played it yet, Ronan, but I did buy it on Xbox actually last week. It was on sale. It was like ridiculously cheap. And a couple of my friends on my Discord actually like were raving about it. So I'm going to try to fire it up sometime soon. Suki the Sniper. Whoa, okay. They target me.
Asking for death.
You are asking for death. Oh, man. Okay, we've got guys with sniper rifles now. That's new.
Excellent configuration.
Take them down.
I actually don't really like shotguns that much. Ooh, I keep forgetting they target me like that. The shotguns are kind of short range, and I don't know, the damage output seems kind of inconsistent on them. Oops! I thought that was... I thought I could go downwards. Apparently not. Yeah, you get infinite lives in this game, as far as I'm aware. Woo! Nice, avoided it. Cool. A little bit of memorization goes a long way. I'm gonna actually... No, let's go ahead and take the sniper rifle. It does a lot of damage.
Take them down.
And if I really wanted to, I could go back down. Ooh, I see some other grenades up here. Let's grab those. A new type of grenade I'm not used to. Go ahead and pick up that assault rifle. Nope, there's another one.
Thank you for your help.
Hey, Godelt. Welcome back. Stash collected.
Checkpoint.
Damn maniacs are firing missiles at anything.
Uh-oh.
That is very unfair.
He says guided missiles. That's very unfair. Which is true. That is very unfair. I just love the humor in this game. Is so good. Ow. Oh man. Hey Aberdeen, welcome back.
Damn you.
Guided missiles? That's very unfair.
To get a slice of attention.
Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, those guided missiles are pretty rough. Alright, med kit. That gives me all my health back. He says these Homo sapiens learn to fly. No, why did I do that? I'm so used to these levels scrolling up and down vertically that I keep dropping down thinking I'm gonna be safe, but this level's really throwing me a curveball right now. Oh, Carl, you don't like snow? I want snow. We used to get snow all the time. Now, winters here are just annoyingly cold. It's like, at least give me the snow with the cold. So it feels like winter. An evolutionary dead end. Carl despises the snow. Aberdeen is the proud owner of the 2-year badge. Hell yeah, Aberdeen. I still don't know how I'm supposed to avoid those guided missiles. Whee! Just dodge, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh! Still took a lot of damage from that. Alright, focus, Austin. It's not that hard. Great, another one. Yeah, this snipe, man, they're hitting me with some heavy artillery right now.
Services? Spam!
All systems go.
Whee! I wonder if I could shoot them down. I can. Okay. Whoops. Nice shot. Feels so good. Wonder if I could actually hit this guy from here. Nice. Oh, I ran right into that bullet. I should have just ducked. I would have been fine.
Weird soft tissue now split.
Oops.
Fire in the hole. You've just been erased. Explosive device is now you're upsetting the
I just threw the grenade on top of my head. This is crazy. I'm getting wrecked. Good early morning wreckage. Guess I could do that. I didn't even think about that. Ow. Jeez, man.
Why do dirty work.
Incoming.
There we go. Whew. Man.
First law of robotics. Nonsense. Collateral damage confirmed.
Collateral damage confirmed. Alright, duck. Yes. Learn from your mistakes. Easier said than done, I will say that.
These Homo sapiens
Especially at 8 o'clock in the morning. When my coworkers try to teach me something in the morning, I'm just like, guys, it's freaking 8 o'clock in the morning. I can't do this right now. Come back to me later. Ah. Let's get this. Whoops. Checkpoint? Yes.
apologies for your demise.
Apologies for your demise.
Incoming.
I actually kind of wish I didn't change my grenades, because apparently I dropped them into the pit. Another checkpoint.
Holy smokes! Is there a goddamn war going on?
Ugh.
Is coming for you.
Oof. That's not good. That is not good. Woo!
Nasty piece of work.
Oh, I jumped way too early. Hey, Steve-O. Welcome back. Stash, nice. Okay.
Collected.
Rush him!
Ugh. That is intense.
Machines have feelings. Speeder! Rush him!
Oh. Dude, these heat seekers are so hard to avoid.
No, that's my brother.
Oh, I don't even... Okay. I thought I had to kill everything. Maybe that's the strategy, just run past everything there. Hey, big dogs, welcome back.
bounty hunter.
Timu says, "Did you know there was a Chinese bootleg of Super Mario World? The NES looks hilarious." Yeah, I figured there. Yeah, there's probably a couple, Timu. Honestly, there's so many bootlegs. It's kind of crazy.
Can you run 3,000 feet per second? If not, your head better be bulletproof. You can run, but you'll just die tired. I'm a people person, but from a distance with a scope. Bad news travels fast. 3,000 feet per second to be exact.
This boss is pretty easy so far, but I had a feeling there was going to be a twist. There's always a twist.
Taste the heat seekers. Good guys wear yellow.
She says, "Good guys wear yellow," but I'm wearing yellow too.
Bounty collected.
Still hit me. Steve says, "I can't stop playing Shatterhand. I've been trying to beat it. My Let's Play video Shatterhand has helped you." Hell yeah, that's awesome, Steve. Thanks for the heads up on that. Shatterhand is a really good game. Highly recommended for anybody that likes NES action games. I think it's one of the best on the system as far as action games are concerned. I still need a copy for my NES cart collection. Yeah, these levels are taking us a little while to get through because, like, I haven't played them since the game came out, so I'm relearning them.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night. Bombs away. This is going to hurt.
This music is so damn good. It just fits the game perfectly. I need to get the soundtrack to this game.
So many dead, so much paperwork.
I love that line. So many dead, so much paperwork. He's doing it by the books. Chains that move.
Checkpoint. We need that head.
Get the hell out of here!
Target eliminated. Simple geometry.
This is simple geometry. This is great. Oh, man. This game just makes me smile when I play.
It's only physics.
Alright, I've got full health.
Checkpoint. Reaching perfection. Last radius.
Ah, those heat seekers.
Have a good life. What's left of it?
Have a good life. What's left of it?
The things have feelings. Peter!
Ooh.
Denied.
That is a pretty cool bomb. Or grenade. Whoa. Yeah, health pickups are pretty generous, but man, you can also lose it pretty quickly.
Stash collected.
Stash 3 of 3. Hey Carl, welcome back. Yeah, early stream.
Start up those engines, you worthless pieces of shit.
Whoa there. This reminds me of Pitfall in the Mayan Adventure, the one of the minecart. Not, yeah, well, it's sort of minecart sections. Ooh. Whoops. Nice, good hit. Got him. That's a cool boss fight. I like it.
Collected.
Hey, Ian and Elric. Welcome back, guys. Ian says, this is the weirdest Doom mod I think I've seen you play.
Access granted.
Sunny Rooster. It looks like, so yeah, it's this level and the next level, then that's it for this chapter. So we'll see if we can get through these next 2 levels, and then we'll switch games. This game is just highly creative, it's energetic, it's fun, it's funny. Oh, the soundtrack kicks ass. I had a feeling he was gonna blow up. Yeah, it took me a little while to get used to the new mechanics on this set of levels, but I think I've gotten the hang of it. Oh. Oh, come on. I didn't think he was going to shoot that fast. Elric says this game is amazing. I'm playing it too. Hell yeah. It does have a lot of personality, Gedelt. Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Nice. Oh, it's all good, Ian. Trust me, I understand. Checkpoints. I'm really good at just running right into their bullets, instead of thinking about what I'm doing and actually trying to dodge. Nice.
Just taking care of business.
Taking care of business. Oops.
Tactical error. Stack collected. Checkpoint.
Boss time, I'm guessing? Maybe? Oh, no, okay.
Let us put you out of your misery.
Ah. Hey, Crestline. Today's podcast asks, what game is this? This is called Huntdown. Whoops.
Bounty found.
He's a guitarist.
What you did? You destroyed my guitar.
Oh. Oh, I love this game so much. It's so good. Oof. Those projectiles go off screen. I can't see them. Let me fall down here. Okay, yeah, I can't duck that. Oh, crap. Okay, I have to be up top. Ow. Oh, crap. Keep trying to jump through those. It's really hard to do. Alright, crowbar, not a good idea. Uh-oh. My hands are all sticky. Surviving that heat is very unlikely. It's hilarious. It's just always something in this game. It's crazy. Let me actually switch. Use my pistol here because, you know, the next phase takes way too long, so rather save my ammo for that. Oops. Jump back up. No, jump back up. Up. Okay, these platform edges are getting me. There we go.
What happened? What's wrong with you?
Chris Lyon picked up Disney's Aladdin. Nice. I assume the Genesis version, Chris Lyon. And NBA Jam 32X. Yeah, that's a solid version of NBA Jam. I approve.
What's the number of that surgery fella? I can't feel my fingers. I'm never gonna get to play guitar no more.
Ugh.
Let's rock and roll. Hide your mamas. It's showtime. Come here, you hound dog. You ain't no friend of mine. Whoa, what happened? I'll swat you with my arms, you hound dog.
You hound dog. The Elvis references.
Oh God, I feel sick.
He says, I can touch my toes standing straight.
Feel my fingers.
Alright, there we go, finally.
Bounty collected.
Ah, this game is so good. I just want to go through the whole game right now, but I can't. I mean, I can, but then it wouldn't be a variety stream, would it? So, alright, I think this is our last level for this chapter, and then we'll switch games. Yeah, same here, Cedar Valley. The soundtrack is phenomenal. I mean, if you grew up with like 80s and 90s like hard rock, and even like some pop stuff, like it's got that like just driving edge. It's just so good. It's right up my alley. Oops. Woo! Jeez, he does not stop. Okay. Hey, Mike. What a frail specimen. Mm.
Let's light up the place a little.
I see a rocket launcher down there. Nice. I can just drop down.
That damage is beyond repair.
I think this is gonna work. Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah, lots of different strategies you can apply to the different sections too, which is nice.
Checkpoint. Jesus Christ, it's a war zone.
Oh, that backfired. Whoa, okay, sniper. Let's go back and... Oh, I can't... Won't let me go back. There's an automatic weapon over there. Whoops.
Let's ride, boys.
Time to meet death. Get to the point. Checkpoint.
Why do you always choose to win? Prevented.
I lost the stash. Oops.
Rest in pieces.
Yeah, I keep forgetting there's splash damage. It's like I have to remember that. I have to treat this like it's Doom in 2D.
Humans are easy to decommission.
It says humans are easy to decommission. So what do we have here?
Increase in effectivity.
I like that.
Heavy recoil detected. Shoulder servos down. Stash collected.
Flamethrower. Oh!
Tactical necessity.
Alright, another checkpoint.
Point.
You wouldn't believe how I got here even if I told you.
Entering the graveyard shift.
Pop so, not Pepsi.
Well, that's the last crate. Let's hit the road.
Seems like you're carrying illegal firearms, sir.
Yeah, bounty hunter, but you don't look to me like the one who'll take them. Got a delivery to tend to. Pardon me.
Alright, let's see what this is all about.
Did an EMP knock us out? You need to pull yourself together.
Love the smell of gunpowder.
Before you find your soulmate, you must first find your soul.
Okay, it's a little intense. Just slightly.
Did an EMP knock us out? You have been retired. This should do nicely. You are experiencing moment. You have served your purpose. Predictable.
Ow.
Threat neutralized. Warning, hidden dangers detected. Denied.
What am I doing?
These mercs are a real pain in the ass. Jeff, bring out the vortex cannon, will ya?
Ringo's Road Rage. Or Ringo Road Rage.
Let loose the fireworks. Aim it.
It's the beam.
Reload. Reloading. Fire. Learn how to drive, moron. Reload.
Learn how to drive, moron.
Fire. Look how you're driving, asshole. Reload. Fire. Don't care. Fire now, damn it. They've already destroyed the cargo. Look what's in that vortex cannon. You people have started to annoy me. Get out of the fast lane, imbecile.
Get out of the fast lane.
Get out of the way.
Oops. Okay. Chente, it's called Huntdown.
Ready.
Huntdown. It's all one word, I think.
Learn how to drive, moron. Reload. Reloading. Fire. Look how you're driving, asshole. Reload. Reloading. Fire. Get out of the fast lane, imbecile. Reload.
Incoming.
Reloading. Fire. Look what you did to my vortex cannon. You
Wow, was that it?
Area complete.
It was. That was it. That was actually a surprisingly easy end boss, like end-to-end boss. Usually the end bosses are kind of crazy. I mean, that was still fun though. It was still, I liked running along like the cargo bed, and yeah, it was just fun. Hey, Gotcham, welcome back. Yeah, don't be sorry. It was it's very early streams, 9 a.m. my time as of this moment. And then, all right, yeah, that was the Huntdown.
Shutting down.
So what I'm going to do,
Hunt down.
switch back over here and try to adjust my exposure. Holy crap, that is really high. It wasn't so high when I started the stream. It's a little more like it. It is daytime out. Normally I do nighttime streams. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do is, and I kind of don't want to spoil, I kind of don't want to spoil a upcoming quick play, which is going to be made public almost 2 weeks from now. But I think I am going to, sort of, kind of, not really. It's Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. I actually have the physical version from Limited Run. You can get these at Best Buy. They're actually, I think, on sale as of this video. Like, I think I paid the full $35 for mine, but I was at Best Buy last week and they were discounted to like 20 or 25 or something. So just a heads up for anybody that wants a physical of this game. But my quick play is going to be of episode 1. This has multiple playthroughs you can do, and this is going to be we're going to try episode 2 here, which is harder. It'll probably take a little over an hour to go through. Carl has his physical on Switch. Hell yeah. Nice, Carl. I tried episode 3. It's called episode EX, and holy crap. It is, at least, level... Was it level... Where did I stop off at? Doesn't say what level I'm on there. Yeah, it doesn't say what level I'm on. I think it might have been like level 5. I don't remember if it's level 4 or 5. The boss was like ridiculously difficult. It's the Egyptian-themed boss, so... but yeah, oh, man, there's a lot to explain with this one. So what ends up happening is you can start a brand new game, and you can play episode 1, The Demon's Crown. You start off with your character Zangetsu, and as you go through the first 3 levels, you pick up new characters, and they assist you for the rest of the game. You can switch between the different characters. They all have their different, like, separate health bars. And for anybody that doesn't know what this is a Castlevania-style throwback, with some, Castlevania series creators on board. So, yeah, it's meant to be like a Castlevania game with its own twists. But when you beat the game, you unlock episode 2, and you get to start at the beginning of the game with all your characters that you unlocked. Well, not all of them. You're missing 1, but 2 of the 3 characters you get are available right from the beginning, which opens up different, harder routes to the earlier levels, and then bosses that you fight also have like more attacks and more varied attacks and stuff like that. So it's significantly more difficult than episode 1, but episode 1 is still tough. If you've come straight from the first Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, episode 1 is an increase in difficulty over that game. And then episode 2 and episode EX is even more of a difficulty increase. So, but we're going to do episode 2. My quick play is going to be of episode 1. So that'll be available in a couple of weeks, so you guys will get to see what, you know, your initial playthrough will kind of be like. You have a few different difficulty levels here. We're going to do the medium, which is veteran. We're just going to kind of skip through that. Oh, nice, big dogs. Hell yeah. You're going to pick this up next week? That's awesome. Yeah, one thing that's nice is when you start off with Zangetsu here, he's got his upgraded sword and whatnot. And let's see what this is. Nice bazooka right away. This is Robert, and then we can switch over to Hachi. Hachi has a hover mechanic. And he's also got a ground stomp by going into the air and pressing down and attack. Robert is long range. His basic default attack is just this, you know, projectile or this gunshot. You can snipe enemies from a distance. So I did go through this episode 2 on Twitch the other night, and I was able to get through it on my first try. It took us, I think, like 2 to 2.5 hours to do it. You know, relearning or learning the new areas, and then learning the new boss patterns. Yeah, I did a live stream of Curse of the Moon 2 when it first came out, and I honestly didn't really care for it that much. I was kind of in a bad mood, I think. I might have been hungover for all I know. This was a long time ago. Probably 2020. I don't remember if it's 2020 or 2021. It's been out for a few years now. But after picking up the one at Best Buy and giving it another try, I've warmed up to the game. But it is definitely more difficult than Curse of the Moon 1. I think my issue with the game was that I just expected to jump right into it and just to destroy the game. But no. And that's a personal issue. It's not the game's fault. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. The bazooka is super powerful, but this is better for these bats up here. And with Hachi, I think I can actually ground stomp. Boom, just like that. Ooh. And I might actually be able to hover over here. Yep, switch over to Robert, and he can crawl under this. Who needs help? Zangetsu needs some health. Alright, and we do need Hachi for this part. That little potion up there extends our magic points. That, you know, that applies to all characters, which is nice. Let's come on up here. Gidil was just playing Ritual of the Night this morning. Hell yeah. I need to do another playthrough of that. I have not done a full playthrough of that since it came out. Switch over to Hachi. Hachi has this invincibility power-up. You press triangle, and it just constantly utilizes magic points. You can see my magic points ticking down. But those sections with those sort of harpy-like enemies are actually kind of tough. Those are tough sections to get through, and Hachi's really good for that, because you can just go invincible. Yeah, these are new enemies, too, that you don't see in the normal playthrough. I like to switch over to Robert and snipe enemies when I can. Alright, I have no idea what some of these items do. There's a couple of like these swords you pick up over the course of the game. I don't know if that raises like Zangetsu's sword power or something like that. I'm gonna have to like look in the instruction manual or something like that. That is one nice thing about the physical version of this game, is you do get an instruction manual. And it's a big instruction manual too. Like, it's pretty sweet. I like that sword swipe actually hits, like, on your backside. It's like I wasn't even facing that guy's direction, and I still did damage. That was nice. Hey, it should be the lead up to the boss. I think we'll see him in the background. There he is. I love details like that. It's so cool. Alright, this boss pattern is very different from how it is. Well, I mean, it's similar. I should say all these bosses have their original attacks, but there's a bunch of twists to them now. And right now, one of the first twists is just this insta-beam comes out. Actually, that's not one of the twists, but it's what happens next. It's lightning bolts. So jump over, and then jump back, and then jump over. And we've also got fire in the ground now. Drop down. We have to wait for the fire to go away. And now this is going to target us. And you can kind of like bait where the laser goes to. It just targets wherever you are on the screen. Oops. Hey, Drew. How are you doing, sir? Good morning. Nice. Alright, now, he's got a new desperation moves now. Because when you play on episode 1... Oh, I think I was supposed to, like... I think I was supposed to be on the top and then jump over, and... See, I'm still trying to learn the desperation moves. It looks like a Contra boss. It is a little bit. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Yeah, this start of this level is a lot more difficult now because we don't have Dominique, who has like a spear for a weapon. So she's got longer reach, and she can also jump really high. She can also like pogo off enemies, which makes this first section a lot easier. But now we can go to this left route. Hey, Lefa, welcome back. Drew says, getting ready to whip up my morning eggs and coffee. Very nice. Okay, looks like I can just snipe this guy from distance. Unfortunately, Robert is not the most powerful, at least with his default weapon. Some of his specials are quite powerful, but they use up a lot of ammo, or a lot of magic. I really like this grenade attack, too. Let's see if I can jump and attack. Yep. Zangetsu's got his upgraded abilities. One of the things that makes Episode 3, or Episode EX as they call it, a lot more difficult is that he doesn't have his upgraded abilities. So he's kind of nerfed on Episode 3, which is a real bummer. And it's one reason why you guys might not see an Episode 3 playthrough, because I've kind of hit a roadblock on it. Alrighty, how do I want to do this? Oh, great, I've got my grenade. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay. Whew. That's scary, because that platform goes across the screen kind of fast, and those bats can be a little unpredictable. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I'll take that. So much verticality here. This is a really good weapon for that verticality. Boom, look at that. That's great. Yeah, that's a new enemy type too. These guys are rather annoying. Yeah, it looks like Robert can actually go under their projectiles, though. That's actually nice. I was always wondering how I'm supposed to deal with them without some kind of powerful attack. But I can just duck under their shurikens. That's really nice. I'm still learning a lot of things about this game. Alright, let's do this. Actually, okay, cool, got it. I don't know what this is. Okay, that works. Boom. Yeah, the bazooka is really powerful. Alright, little hidden area. I think we're actually close to the boss fight. These guys are basically like the axe armor knights from Castlevania, except their axes just go all the way across the screen. Which is kind of interesting. Just gonna take my time. Try to save my ammo. Oh, that was close. I lashed onto that wall up there, and I'm not sure why, but I thought it was gonna fall straight down. Yeah, very lucky. Yeah, you do, Chenty. There aren't a lot of reflexes required for the Bloodstained games, in my opinion. It's about pattern memorization. It's not about fast reflexes. You're just psyching yourself out. I guarantee you play other, more modern games, that require much faster reflexes. And you in particular can't give me that BS reflexes excuse because you play real pinball. And that requires way faster reflexes than almost like any video game you could play. So don't give me that crap, Genty. You can definitely play these games. Just telling you how it is, Genty. I think Zangetsu is actually much better for this fight than basically any of the other characters. Okay, this is bad. Okay, there we go. We got it. Yeah, I forgot that's a new pattern too. She, when she slams down to the ground now, she, there's like this green stuff that goes all the way across the screen. And I totally forgot about that. Oops, I did not want to hover. It's okay. Shenty says, I got a personal best on Metallica last night. Very nice. What was your best, Shenty? What did you get? Yeah, it's kind of not good because, I really wanted Zangetsu, but I just took way too many hits. And she's going... Okay, I was going to say, is she slamming down? I guess not. I'm on the wrong side. And I'm attacking on the wrong side, too. That's fine. 270 million. Grand champion at the table is around 470. I'm supposed to attack those. I was looking at chat. The desperation moves can't kill you as far as I'm aware, so they will take your health all the way down to 1 block, but they don't actually kill you, which is nice. See, there you go, Chetty. You got 270 million in Metallica, which is a really good score, and you're trying to tell me you can't play a slow-paced action platformer like this. Yeah. Alright, level 3. For those of you guys that have not played real pinball, the ball in real pinball can fly back at you at like lightning speed. Like, no joke. And in order to survive that, you have to be extremely fast. So, that's why I don't buy the excuse of I don't have the reflexes anymore for this. I mean, I'd love to, Chenty, but man, I mean, Buffalo is a really long drive, so... Yeah, and I'm not really, like, super into pinball competition right now. Like, the only exception would have been if I won the state championships yesterday, I would have definitely have tried to go to nationals, just because it's an opportunity that I just don't get every day, you know? But traveling for competition, or even just to play, is like not really in the books for me right now. And I think the only reason I'd end up there is for a competition, and I'm not feeling it right now, so... But I do love, like, going and, you know, just trying to set high scores, just playing the games, you know? Although, not gonna lie, it would be fun, like, having my initials on a bunch of games, like, in another part of the country. I remember when I went up to the Papa facility for one of the Papa events, and I put up some high scores on a couple games. And there was like a, I think it was Demolition Man. There was a Demolition Man tutorial, and I still had the Grand Champion on it. It's like AKM. That's pretty cool. Okay, why am I not making this jump? I should just hover. You can actually fall through some of these floors here. I should say there are some waterfall sections that actually just don't have floors. Alright, so now we have a green sword. Anybody knows what those do, please let me know. Alright, Hachi's kind of nice because these things actually have a tiny little shockwave effect when they land. And Hachi is not affected by it. So they're a lot easier to deal with. So some of these sections are actually designed for Episode 3. In Episode 3, you get the original cast from Curse of the Moon back again with their original abilities and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. And so some of these alternate areas are actually designed with them in mind. A lot of replay value in this game because of that. I will say this waterfall effect is actually kind of hard on my tired eyes right now. I'm so tired right now. I'm getting really tired really quickly, actually. Carl says when he gets a house one day, he would love an Elvira's House of Horrors or Scared Stiff. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, the Elvira machines have gotten quite expensive. But, you know, they're all pretty solid games. Scared Stiff in particular is a classic. There's a couple different ways you can get that. You can slide down that wall with Robert, or you can just hover with Hachi. I'm also getting hungry again. When I was driving home from the pinball tournament last night, I went to McDonald's and I gorged out because I didn't have, like, a proper meal the entire day. But I ate so much that when I woke up this morning, I wasn't really hungry. I think I actually went the wrong way, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to actually come back down? None of those doors are open. I mean, it says go... Alright, I'm so confused. I came up from downstairs. Alright, let's just try this again. Okay. Yeah, no, I just got confused, that's all. Woo, that's how I am today, just tired. What am I gonna be like when I'm on, you know, going through anesthesia tomorrow? I'm not looking forward to tomorrow, actually, the more I think about it. They're gonna have to stick an IV in my wrist, and... ugh. I had to have when I went to the emergency room in July, I had to have my veins were like out of whack in my you know, in my arm, so they had to put an IV in my forehand, the top of my hand. Oh man, just thinking about it makes me cringe. Milkman says, McDonald's and a Chinese buffet are the only places I can eat. Feel like I'm in a food coma and an hour later be hungry again. Yeah, it's like empty calories. It's not filling, for sure. Yeah, so this fire is a new pattern. Alright, he's gonna still do his thing here. Carl says he had an IV in his hand before, not fun. Okay, so you know exactly what it's like. Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, I guess I should continue that story. When I went to McDonald's this morning to get caffeine, I got 2 sets of eggs. I only ate not even like half of it. I still wasn't really all that hungry because of gorging out last night. But because I didn't really eat much this morning, I am actually getting hungry again. There we go. Alright, I think he actually goes overhead. I want to say I can, like, just duck here, maybe? Maybe here? I'm not sure exactly where I'm supposed to duck. Alright, stage 4. Also, one thing I like about episode 2 is the little, you know, story segments in between the levels. They're not really story segments, but, you know, the little intermission sequences. In the first playthrough, your characters are like, oh, we don't like each other. Meh. But now, like, they feel more like they're comrades, and, so on episode 3, you actually get Miriam from the first game. She can actually slide under there and break that bottom box. And then you can go down that other staircase. Now, some of these upcoming levels don't really change all that much from the first loop. Or the first episode, I should say. This is one of those. It feels pretty much the same as before. Alright, we can still come over here with Hachi. He breaks spikes, by the way, which is nice. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. Good morning. It's weird saying good morning on a stream. It's very weird, actually. Whoops. Whoops again. Come on. Thank you. Now, something I haven't really explained is you do actually get extra lives. Bar in the top right that fills up as you kill enemies. Money bags also fill up that bar. Some of them fill it up quite a bit, actually, so... And you only lose a life when you lose all 3 characters. So you have a lot of opportunities to get through this game without continuing. There are game overs, but it takes a lot of work to get to that state. John Evans says I have never beaten this game. Now, you do have ice physics with all the other characters except Hachi. So when you're playing this on episode 3 and you don't have Hachi anymore, this level becomes a lot more difficult. Oops. And this section down below, I think, can only be traversed with, I think Alfred. Is that his name? I always forget his name. I think it's Alfred. The magician from the first game. Whoa! That slid me across the screen like crazy. Woo! And again. Those ice physics are crazy. Hey, Dasan, welcome back. How are you doing? How do I feel about Mortal Kombat 4? I don't like it very much. Never have. Probably never will. But honestly, I'd say, like, I'm not even the biggest Mortal Kombat fan anymore. I don't really play the new ones. I'd say for Mortal Kombat 4 and on is kind of where I fell out of the series. You know, I was big into the first 3, or 4 if you want to count Ultimate MK3 games. I mean, I did like Deadly Alliance, but honestly, like, not many of them have really stuck with me from 4 and on. But 4 is just like, it's early 3D, it's super janky and goofy looking, like, I don't know, Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 in particular were pretty polished games, like, and Mortal Kombat 4 is like the exact opposite. It was also like way faster than MK3, which was, for me, it's too fast for Mortal Kombat. It's a little weird. It's a little over the top. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Dasan says, yeah, Mortal Kombat ended at Trilogy for him. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Dasan. I think that's probably where I'd say Mortal Kombat ended for me. I mean, again, I did have a long stint with Deadly Alliance. You know, that was pretty popular when it first came out. But I never played, you know, the 2 that came after. Jump! Nice. I have no idea how to avoid this attack. Like, he goes all the way to the top of the screen, so I'm not sure what to do. Alright, phase 2. Making all sorts of mistakes here. I'm just tanking hits at this point, which is a valid strategy, but it's not a feel good strategy. I will say that. Leafo says, I do like Shaolin Monks on the PS2. That's a different type of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I've always wanted to try to pick that up and play it. One of my buddies here, Ronnie, actually brought it up probably 5 years ago or 6 years ago now. It was a long time ago. I dabbled with it with him for just a tiny bit. We didn't play it too long when he was here. And honestly, I've forgotten just about everything about it. I don't remember anything. So it is something I'd like to try again, though. One of the only things about something like that is I really couldn't care less about the story of Mortal Kombat anymore. Like, it started off pretty neat, but I did actually go through Mortal Kombat 9 on 360. I kind of forced myself through it. I didn't really like it that much either. And the whole story aspect was just like, I really don't give two craps anymore. That and the fact that everybody dies in the end doesn't help either. Yeah, it got confusing fast, absolutely. Ugh. I mean, like I said, in the beginning, the story was actually kind of cool. It was definitely an interesting twist on the genre, because, like, stories have always been prevalent in fighting games, but they were definitely, like, you know, they played second fiddle to, like, the gameplay. In Mortal Kombat, there was, I think, a more interesting balance. Some of the story was actually pretty cool. Simple concept, but it's unique. Alright, so that top section, you can't get there until Loop 3. But yeah, it got way too convoluted. They just kept trying to expand it. And when you constantly expand something like that, it kind of dilutes the, just the foundation. So I'm definitely one of those people that much prefers kind of a shorter, tighter run of games with a more minimalistic amount of, you know, minimal amount of story. Once you start expanding and going into universes and crap like that, it just kind of, like, loses a lot of its impact. For me, anyway. I know some people, like, just go crazy for, you know, these cinematic universes. Like the Marvel movies. And for me, it's just like, yeah, you guys lost me a long time ago. And that's kind of how it is with Mortal Kombat. I mean, we're up to how many mainline games now? Is it 11? Not counting all, like, the side games and spin-offs and crap like that. It's like, ugh, man. Yeah, way too much for me. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that with Hachi. We can actually hover over these. Oh, that's our first loss. I Desan says, yeah, I can't do it with Marvel. My other half loves it, so I have to see the odd movie. Yeah, I hear that. That's what I kind of fear, is... Whoa! We're 2 for 2 now. Alright. Yeah, I worry about meeting someone that's, like, into that kind of stuff and having to, like, go watch all those movies. Ugh. I'm not against, like, you know, superhero films and stuff like that, but... Listen. I've been around video games my whole life. I know Capcom and companies like that very well. And I can recognize a good milking from 15,000 miles away. And, you know, a lot of, like, the superhero stuff is that. And once you start milking stuff into the ground, I lose all interest. I'm like, come up with something, like, new and unique. So, I have no interest to see, like, superhero movies these days. At one point in time, like, I liked them. Not even superhero movies, but, like, you know, just films based on comics and stuff like that. But I'm not really into it these days. And that's an actual life lost, which is actually good, because I get my good characters back. And actually, Hachi's a really good character, but he's not the best for this section. You're better off with these guys. Hey, Don, welcome back. Let's go ahead and go with the bazooka. Oops. Yeah, Carl, I did actually, I've seen a bunch of reviews on the latest Dread. And, or the one from a few years ago, I should say. I guess by a few, I mean like 6 or 7 now. It's probably been a long... Man, it's been a long time. Yeah, and that actually seems pretty solid. I wouldn't mind checking that out sometime. Oh my god, it's 2012? Oh, we're all getting so old. Man. Where's the time gone? I saw the 90s Judge Dredd in theaters. I might have some of you beat on that at least. I don't know, I still have a major soft spot for that film, too. Although, I haven't actually seen it in a long time, so... maybe I would think differently. Alright, so on episode 3, you can, you know, use Alfred and use a freeze attack and then get rid of all the lava. And there's a life refill in the back. It's kind of interesting. Neat mechanic. You can also freeze the lava on the top and bottom and destroy it, so there's no lava at all. It's pretty neat. I'm still 21 on heart, but my knees say I'm pushing 40. Yeah, my knees are starting to give out too. It's not a good feeling. I've got to start doing like leg stretches and stuff like that, see if I can mitigate it. Alright, what pattern are we getting? Boom. That hurt. Okay. Yep. Whoa, okay. I got him at the last second. Alright. Desperation move. Oops, I was looking at chat. I keep looking at chat like a dummy. It's like, don't look at chat when you have to dodge things. It never goes well. Oh, it never goes well. Milkman says, I still remember my dad taking me to see TMNT 2 in '91. Nice. Yeah, I still remember my mom taking me to see both that and the first one. Why did TMNT 3 have to suck so much? Could have been like... Well, TMNT 2 I wouldn't even say is perfect anymore. I loved it growing up, though. But, could have been the perfect trilogy. John Evans says, that boss looked like it was from Gradius. Yeah, definitely Gradius inspired, I would guess. I think after we beat this game, I am going to take a food break. By the way, you can only get across there with Jebel from the first game. Like I said, all your characters from the first game come back in Episode 3, which is really cool. But it's also quite difficult. Oops. Milkman says, TMNT 2 is enjoyable, but nothing holds a candle to the first one, honestly. 3 is only good for nostalgia's sake, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Carl says, TMNT 2 is memorable, but not great. Yeah. It definitely made more for kids, I think. And it's, you know, I think TMNT 2 is still fun, and that's fine. But TMNT 1 definitely has, like, more serious subject matter and stuff like that, and more serious tone. Interspersed with its, you know, signature humor and stuff like that. And I love that balance. I still think that holds up really great. I'm not sure how I want to do this. I am definitely overthinking this, by the way. Tank to hit. Ooh, okay. Alright, I could probably just use Hachi here. Yeah. Alright, cool. Ooh, breakable block there for Jebel. I didn't even know that. That's cool. Alright, we want to use Hachi for this part. These little shockwaves don't hurt him. Ooh, I didn't even know about this. Very nice. Justin, welcome to the streams. He says, my sister always told him that TMNT was the first movie he saw in a theater, but he has no memory of it. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I want to say the first movie I saw in theaters was, I want to say my mom took me to see the Transformers cartoon. I want to say that's what it was. Like, vague memory of it, but I don't even know how accurate it is, because my memory going that far back is so bad. Which I think it is for just about anybody. Oh, he slid. I wonder how common that is. Well, it doesn't really matter when you have a bazooka. Actually, the grenade is probably good here. Haha, very good. Nice. Use Hachi, those blue candles always drop 3 magic points. Always. So you can switch over to Hachi to get your magic points up a little bit faster. I'm just going to skip this guy. Doesn't matter. And this one I'm going to just tank through. See ya! Ooh, I didn't know he'd do a short-range attack like that. That's new. You guys are mentioning Howard the Duck. I remember Howard the Duck. I kind of want to watch that movie again because I remember not hating it like everybody else seems to do these days, but also the last time I saw it was when I was a kid, so I don't know. Oops, I did not want to do it like that. Alright, cool. Yeah, the 80s and 90s were weird for movies, but they were also great, like, because there was a lot of, like, crazy creativity, for better or for worse. And this is in the mainstream, too. There's a lot of, like, crazy creativity in the mainstream. Nowadays, it feels like, you know, major Hollywood studios are trying to play things relatively safe. So, well, yes, I guess we don't get Howard the Ducks all that often anymore. I don't know. I'd rather an existence where, you know, we do get the occasional Howard the Duck. Variety is the spice of life. For better or for worse. But now when you want, like, kind of weird things, you have to go, like, a little more independent. You have to do a little more digging. Thankfully, we do have things like YouTube to kind of help us with that. But you definitely have to put in more work to just encounter weird offbeat films these days. Oh, I thought I could do that. And I did destroy the projectile, but that backfired. Hey, Freddy, welcome back. Oh, you know what? I probably should have used Robert for that. Well, never mind. I got the grenade. Oh, Scream 6? Why are they still making those? I've actually heard, like, they're not even that bad. You know, it's not, like, complete schlock. But, man, when you get to, like, 6 and everything, I feel like you've kind of taken it too far. This goes for video games, too. Tekken 6. Actually, now they're up to 8. This is turning into the complaining stream. Yeah! Let me turn into bitter, jaded, annoyed Austin. Back in my day, we had to go to the movie theaters to watch high-quality entertainment. And 6 feet of snow. A mile each way. It was worth it. Yeah, this is my roadblock on episode 3, getting to this boss. And I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this boss right now. We're going to have to lose a life so I can get Zangetsu back. Yeah, this boss is quite intense. There's a lot going on in this boss. Oops. Yeah, it's basically like the boss to test all your skills in the book. Ugh. And I'm dead. Carl says nothing says a retro variety stream like a bunch of 30 and 40 something nerds complaining. Yeah, right? Yep. I mean, especially at 10 o'clock in the morning. When we're all kind of cranky, probably haven't had all of our caffeine. On a Sunday, mind you. You know, I just realized I could just kind of skip this part. Just do this. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can make that. I might actually be able to make that. That'll make my life a little bit easier. Maybe not. It's okay, we've got this section down. John Smith says, you're describing me exactly. We're gonna just use Robert here. Grab that magic. Yeah, I mean, I do legitimately believe that, like, in terms of kind of like mainstream entertainment, there definitely was more variety that was easily accessible. And again, this is for better or for worse. You know, we got really weird stuff, but man, it felt like stuff was coming out all the time. Maybe part of it is because, like, we had access to you know, going to the video store, we got to see so much stuff by doing that. You know, there's always something new and interesting. Ooh. Didn't realize that was gonna happen. Now, like, we scroll through a digital list of items through our streaming services, and I think part of it for me, too, is I've also kind of gotten off of the streaming services for the most part. Like, I don't even have a Netflix subscription anymore. I'm just kind of going old school. I've been building Blu-rays and DVDs. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just rambling. I'm not making, like, a significant point. Maybe I'm actually just wrong. Maybe, like, what we're living through now is actually better than any time before in film history. Maybe it's just rose-tinted glasses. I always tell people, try not to get too nostalgic about this stuff, because it does kind of, can sort of mask, you know, the reality, or it can mask, like, your ability to enjoy it properly in the now, as if it was something new and fresh. That was pretty good. I mean, maybe I'm not wrong. You just use TMNT as an example. We had TMNT in 1990, which I think we all agree holds up really well. And then you got the Michael Bay TMNTs. Like, okay, I'm stopping now. No more rambling. Shenty says Regal is closing 2 of their 18-plex theaters here. No more IMAX theater nearby. Oh, that sucks. I need to take advantage of the IMAX theater near me. It's been there for a long time, and I have never gone once. I need to change that. This level it's pretty slow. A lot of moving platforms you have to deal with. But I think this is our second to last level, by the way, so getting close to the end. Yeah, Don, I think that's my biggest issue, is a lot of movies play it, like, really, really safe. You go back and you watch some of the action movies from the 80s, and it's like, holy crap, this is intense. Like, just go watch RoboCop. And it's amazing. Like, it's... And it's not to say, like, there's none of that in this day and age, but it is definitely not as common. Squibs and everything, like... It looks... Stuff like that just looks brutal. It looks real, you know? Which helps with the shock value. There was a movie I saw. No, actually, I don't know if I saw it recently. It might have been someone's like retrospective on YouTube. I don't even remember, but it was some modern movie where they actually went back to like using squibs. Or squibs or squid? I think it's squibs. It's basically like these little pockets of like fake blood that actually explode on the wearer's body. It's probably extremely uncomfortable, but it's great for believability. You know, it looks like, or at least it looks like what I would imagine someone getting shot would look like. You know? Actually getting shot probably looks very different. But yeah, it just helps sell what's happening on screen, and that's a huge part of it. You know, it's also part of the magic of filmmaking, and what makes filmmaking quite interesting. It's just production techniques like that, you know, seeing what goes into the, you know, the production. It's really, really cool. And also, when you have stuff that... I especially love stuff that's practical, which also isn't really done that much anymore. Not as much as it used to be. Is the practical effects, and I think a lot of people would agree with this, hold up a lot better than digital effects. There's some really good CG, and when it's used right, you know, or used subtly, it can help enhance a scene. But when we rely on it 100%, it usually, for me personally, it takes me out of the experience because it doesn't look real. You know, I want the film to really try to sell me on its environment, its world, you know. And I do feel like we have lost a bit of that. Lost a bit of the believability, I should say. It's actually one reason why I don't really get into the comic stuff as much anymore. Because they seem like just computer graphics fests, which kills the believability. I definitely liked... there's a bunch of like earlier comic book films I do want to actually check out, like the original Iron Man. Crap! I had a feeling my jump wasn't going to go high enough. I remember really liking, I still really like the original Blade. Like that had some really cool stuff in it. Although that got a little wild at the end too with late 90s CG effects, which really don't hold up well. I mean, some of the early scenes though are great. Like the rave scene in the beginning is so good. You know, it feels visceral. I don't really... Well, I mean, actually, I'll take it. I was going to say, I don't really want the holy water equivalent, but it's probably a good idea. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. This kind of sucks, actually. I'm in a bad spot now. Savvy says she loves Blade. Such a good movie. I need to watch that again, actually. It's been a little while. Yeah, actually made it that time. It's good. I might be able to... Nope. He's just far enough off the screen where I can't snipe him. But with Robert, you can do stuff like that. You can snipe from a distance, which is kind of nice. The thing, you know, the thing I didn't like about this game when I first played it is that the characters are so different from the first game. They don't feel like you're playing Castlevania-type characters. Whereas every character in the first game felt a lot like a Castlevania character. Or at least he was trying to be like a Castlevania character. Like, Alfred was supposed to be like Sypha. And Jebel was supposed to be like Alucard. And they were, you know, they had their own unique traits, but there were similarities too. It's like, you knew what they were trying to be. Also, I'm going to lose a life here, because that's a checkpoint, so I'm just gonna get all my characters back. And what I'm gonna do is just use my invincibility for this part, because of these guys. But I have to get every candle, otherwise I'm going to go non-invincible. Chanty says, Blade 3 had a super troubled production. They were CGI-ing Wesley Snipes' face on his stunt double for most of the movie because he refused to leave his trailer most shoot days. Wow. Oh, man. Desant says, Ray Harryhausen stuff from the 50s and 60s is great. Oh, Gotcham says he has to go. Later, Gotcham. Don says, compare Terminator 1 and 2 to whatever the latest Terminator movie is. No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, some of that old stuff holds up so well. And I don't think it's necessarily a nostalgia thing for some of it. Carl says, The Thing is one of the best movies of all time. That's a practical effects showcase. It still looks great. Yeah, totally agree. Don says 2001: A Space Odyssey still holds up visually. It's insane. Yeah, I actually watched that a couple of years ago on Blu-ray, and I was like, wow, this is kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and bust these spikes just in case I end up getting knocked back down here. Yeah, I wanna watch more of those Stanley Kubrick films. A lot of them are supposed to be all-time classics and whatever. I watched The Shining probably about 10 years ago for the first time. That was one of those I just never really bothered to check out. And then I watched A Clockwork Orange a few years back, finally. And then I got a 2001: Space Odyssey, because they re-released it, and it's like in the bargain bin at Walmarts and stuff like that, so it's easily obtainable and it's cheap. And the picture quality was really good, you know, it's 1080p, whatever. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like invest in the 4K Ultra HD editions. I wouldn't consider myself like a major film buff or something like that, to where I'm basically spending video game prices on movies. But if the stuff is cheap, then, you know, I will definitely check it out. Alright, everyone's got full health. Boss time! Alright, this is gonna be a little tricky. Justin says 2001 is his favorite film of all time. No way, that's cool. Chetty says, I bought Terminator 2 so many times on different editions and formats. The 4K Blu-ray looks and sounds phenomenal. Oh, that's not good. I don't know this pattern at all, or any of these patterns for that matter. And you do get different patterns than you do on the first episode. Just tanking. Ugh. You could probably memorize these. That I still have not done. Alright, we are not going to get this. Yeah, I'm dead. God damn it, man. Timu asks, any knowers in chat? If I own the Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Digital Edition on your PS3 and Rockstar has taken it off the market, can I transfer it to a PS5? Timu, you can't transfer PS3 games to PS5. PS5 doesn't play, I think, like any PS3 games unless you've got like PS Now, which is a subscription service. Yeah, I mean, unless it was actually like, well, I mean, there's a couple like PS1 classics I think have actually transferred to PS4 and thus PS5. That they've made available through PS Plus, and some of them are you can re-download them. It's Sony. It's really weird, but just assume, Timu, if it's on PS3, you cannot play it on PS5. In terms of just like, you know, going to the store and re-downloading it. No, it doesn't work like that. Not for PS3 stuff. It would be really great if they did some kind of backwards compatibility for PS3 games, because, I mean, some PS3s are notoriously unreliable. And then there's other people like myself that have, you know, a moderate, you know, physical collection and digital collection. I mean, Microsoft has done great virtualization of the 360 on their set of hardware, and it's not even like a modern thing anymore. I mean, they introduced it in 2015, or is it 2016? It might have been 2016. And, you know, the 360 stuff that is replicated on Xbox One through their emulator actually runs better than on an actual 360. So it's like, especially with the PS5 now, it's like, I feel like there's no excuse for Sony. It's like, come on. Do what Microsoft is doing regarding backwards compatibility. Just do it. Make it happen. It would also instill a lot of customer goodwill, because, like, there's stuff I'd still like to play on PS3. But, you know, I don't really want to hook up my PS3, I guess. I'd be more likely to play it if I had, you know, if I could access it on my PS5. Yeah, Freddy, as far as downloading stuff on PS3 itself, these days I have no idea. Yeah, unfortunately I can't help you there. Alright, so that was pink. That's green. That's orange. Oh my god, come on. Alright, I don't even know if I'll be able to get through this. I generally use Hashi for this part. Ugh. Yay! Alright, we're gonna kill ourselves again. Yeah, exactly, Don. Imagine how much smoother the PS3 games would run if they were emulated on PS5. I mean, apparently PS3 emulation's like really good on PC. And it enhances the game so much that they're almost like brand new experiences. Crestline, they, pretty sure they reopened the PS3 store. I don't think it's shut down. You just can't buy the stuff from your web browser anymore. You have to actually go to your PS3. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, complained about that, and they reopened it. Or did they actually finally shut it down? Like, do it for good? No, Chetty says it is still open. Yeah, that's what I thought. They had planned to shut it down, and like people, you know, complained, rightfully so. Yeah, because I was getting stuff less than a year ago. Yeah, I kind of went on a... When I was unemployed last year, I kind of went on a little bit of a PS3 binge. Playing a few games, and also trying to... try to grab some stuff I may have missed out on. I would say play Painkiller Hell and Damnation on PC, but not everybody plays on PC, but that would definitely be the best way to do it. You'll get much better performance out of the game and whatnot. I remember trying Hell and Damnation on 360, and I was like, oh, this frame rate. Ugh. Woo. I'm actually, I'm glad I'm not trying to quick play this game. I really wanted to, but with bosses like this, I still have not figured out the patterns. And I think I wanted to save energy to use Hachi's invincibility, but I completely forgot. 'Cause that's just, that's brutal. People are like, the first Castlevania is so hard! I'm like, you should play Curse of the Moon too! Like, man. Ugh. I can't beat Dracula! I'm like, oh... Baby stuff. Alright, so this is our last level. Whoa! Great start. Awesome. Yeah. Well, we have wind physics now. So in the first playthrough, you are actually being chased by like this locust swarm. Constantly. Oh, joy! More pain. Yeah, you're being chased by this locust swarm, but now you have to actually play through the level normally, which is very interesting. I don't know. Red Zero Ranger. I've warmed up to this a lot. I mean, I might even prefer this in a lot of ways now, because there's definitely more variety, but it's also way harder. Okay, so you just constantly slide even when you slam to the ground. That's rough. Alright, I have a better idea. Let's just do that. Invincibility for the win! Yes, Chenti. All the characters from the first game come back on episode 3. Freddy says, hey, that's the NES for you. Look at it this way. At least they're not playing Battletoads. Yeah, Battletoads is indeed quite brutal. It's a really difficult game to learn. Once you learn it, though, I'm not going to say it's not hard, but it's definitely one of those games where when you know what you're doing, it is way different than it is when you don't know what you're doing. But you really have to know what you're doing in Battletoads, and that takes a lot of time. It took me a really long time to learn that game. I mean, I didn't beat that game until I was like... How old am I now? Almost 41. I was like 35 when I finally beat that game for the first time. It was in that first year of streaming on Twitch. That was one of my first goals when I started streaming. It was like, I need to beat Battletoads, finally. And actually, you know what? I wouldn't have actually tried to do that if it wasn't for just some random SNES stream where I fired up Battle Maniacs on Super Nintendo and managed to beat that. I actually, you know, I think I might have worked on it over the course of a couple nights, but I ended up beating that game for the first time, and that's kind of what motivated me to try the NES game again. It's just interesting how one thing will lead to another when it comes to like streaming and just video games in general. If I had not fired up Battle Maniacs and learned how to beat that, I may not have tried tackling the NES Battletoads. I mean, hell, if I didn't go to Best Buy and decide to buy the physical version of this game, I probably never would have revisited it. And I would still have that negative outlook I had when the game first came out. Ah, good save. Yeah, so I was hugging the wall, and Hachi was going to fall to his death. But since I was hugging the wall, I switched over to Robert, and he started doing his wall slide, which meant I could wall jump. That's happened to me a couple times now, since I've started playing this game again. Oops. I don't want to do this. Try to play it safe. I don't have Zangetsu, so... Alright, so the final boss here is actually different than on episode 1. And I've only beaten this final boss once, so I don't have really much practice on it. Oops, did not mean to do that. Oh, actually, I probably should have... Pretty sure there was a grenade there. It doesn't really matter. I can just use Hachi. Ground stomp. Hey, thanks Mark. I'm glad you love the stream. Hell yeah. I love that you love the stream. Now, if only I could love myself as much as you love the stream. Alright, I think we're actually close to the final boss. Oh, not quite. Let's see. There's gonna be some kind of demon here. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Nice. That worked. Oh, this is gonna be problematic, by the way. I'm gonna get to the final boss, most likely, and not have all my characters. And one of the issues with this final boss is that you lose one of your characters. Whoa, I got lucky. You lose one of your characters, you have to get back into the final boss, lose the other characters before you can, you know, get back and fight the final boss again with all of your characters. That was probably really hard to take in. It was really hard to say, actually. I guess the point is, on the original final boss, there's actually a way to easily kill yourself. So you don't have to, like, get back into the final boss over and over and over again, just to die, just to get all your characters back. Why am I even trying? You guys will just see what I mean when we get there. Stop trying. Okay. Hey Jason, welcome. Carl says you've been playing Persona 5, Mario Maker 2. I need to do that too. And the Atari 50 collection. Alright, checkpoint. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to do this twice to get Zangetsu back. It's like a bad ending scenario if you lose a character? Not that I'm aware of, Don, no. It just means you can't use them on the fight, that's all. Well, I'll kind of show you what this is like, sort of. I think I've got the patterns down still. Like these drop. And we've got these orbs that appear. Yeah, it's just it takes so long with Robert. So we have to get back into the fight. Lose Hachi here. We'll go back to that checkpoint. And then we'll have all 3 characters. By the way, this is Dominique from episode 1. She's actually the catalyst for episode 2. She gets left behind at the end of the first episode. Alright. What am I going to do here? I don't think that's going to be all that useful. Alright, this first phase is a lot easier with Zangetsu. A lot faster, too. Oops. Ah. Not paying attention. I think that's it. It's actually not that bad. It's just a little time consuming. Freddy says he just recently beat Kinetica on PS2. Very impressive and underrated futuristic racing game. Yeah, I always wanted to try to put more time into Kinetica, but it feels a little weird. A lot of weird camera angles. It's like hard to see where you're going a lot of times. I don't know. I feel like I never put enough time into it. All right. Well, that was the second episode of Curse of the Moon 2. Just gonna skip through this stuff. To be continued in episode EX, where all of our original characters from the first game come back. And some of the bosses are a lot more difficult because of the different abilities. The bosses in this game really feel like they were designed around the Curse of the Moon 2 characters. Yeah, that took a little bit longer than expected. That was like an hour and a half. Maybe even longer. But it's all good. Like I said, guys, I'm going to actually step away and take a food break. Because I didn't have much for breakfast, so I'm pretty hungry. And then I'll come back and I'll have some other games lined up, most likely. But yeah. Don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere and come back. So, I will see you in a few minutes. I'll actually put up a different away message. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Food time. All right, I am back. Yeah, I had to use the restroom, and then I also had to make a sandwich, and then I also decided it would be a good idea while I was eating to log into my laptop and fill out my timesheet. Normally I do that on Saturdays, but since I didn't work yesterday because of the state championships, I was not able to do that. So I just got that knocked out. I don't have to worry about that till I go back into work on Wednesday. So yeah, we're all set. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do a round of G-Darius HD. Darius. I like Darius. So we're gonna go with that. This will only take a few minutes. This is not going to be like an hour plus long session like with the first two games we played. Alright, G-Darius HD. So this actually has had, several updates. So I originally got this like a year or two ago, and I wasn't really all that impressed with it. It's basically G-Darius Arcade in HD. But now they've added like low resolution modes. They've added in the various updated versions from the arcade. Darius version 2. And then they even added the PlayStation version of the game, which has a lot more slowdown, doesn't look as good, but is significantly easier. So it's kind of cool, actually. So let's go with G-Darius HD. We'll do... actually, you know what? Let's do G-Darius HD. Which is basically just a, sharper looking version of the original arcade game. Still 4x3 and all that. Alright, there we go. They also added in some M2 style gadgets on the sides, which is pretty cool. Gives you some like stats and stuff like that. Tells you where you are in the game, where you can go. Tells you what your, I guess, bosses are. Darius originated in the arcade fusion. It had many arcade games. Darius 2, Darius Gaiden, G-Darius, multiple revisions of G-Darius, and then Darius Burst. It originated as a arcade game. Darius Twin is a spin-off. Same with Darius Force on Super Famicom, also known as Supernova in North America. We're going to take the top route here. Top route is generally the easier route. Also, you have this capture ball mechanic. It's these little pink orbs. And you can capture enemies. Yeah, the Darius series, I mean, it's one of the granddaddies of the current genre. The scrolling shoot 'em up. With stuff like Gradius and Darius and R-Type that really pushed the, helped propel the genre forward in the mid to late 80s. Capturing these big fish. I think they're like considered generals or something like that. They generally are really powerful and very tanky. And this guy has a command move attack as well. You kind of rotate your controller a little bit, and he'll do this laser, which is super powerful. Wow, so this even retains some of the slowdown. That's good. The Taito Legends Volume 2 collection on PlayStation 2 has this on it. But like all the slowdowns removed, the game is so much harder. The PlayStation 1 version, on the other hand, has even more slowdown than this, which makes it a lot easier. Leafo says he plays Darius on the Sega Saturn from time to time. Nice. And Don has played 1, 2, and Force. Okay. This first boss goes down pretty quickly with this general that we have. That's probably the wrong name, but whatever. I'd say big fish, but there's multiple big fish on the screen. So. We'll just go with the top routes. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Anyone that's just popping in for the first time today. Started a very, very early morning stream. It's still morning-ish right now. It's 11:15 my time. It's on Sunday morning. Almost lunchtime for some people here. I guess I technically just had my lunch. Although I have a feeling I'll be getting hungry pretty quickly because I just ate a sandwich and had a protein shake. Sipping on a seltzer water right now. No snacks to go along with it. Yeah, you'll notice that some of the art assets here are clearly it's just pixel art. And it looks, you know, pixelated, as it should, upscaled. But the polygonal objects are rendered at a much higher resolution, so they're nice and crisp. That's the HD aspect of this game. You can also actually charge up, yeah, unleash this huge laser, and you get, like, massive bonus multipliers. So that's actually something I haven't really explored a lot in this game, is trying to find the best spots to use that. I kind of prefer using my ball, capture ball, for boss fights, saving it for, like, really difficult sections. But if you're talking about actually trying to score high in this game, you do need to use it on regular enemies. Like really dense enemy patterns, I guess, to maximize your points. But again, that's an aspect of this game I just haven't really dived into much. Also, I'm trying to pick up these power-ups as quickly as possible, because if I get to a boss fight, any power-up on the screen will actually disappear, and you won't be able to pick it up. So I want to make sure I grab it before that happens. Hey, Seb, Half-Blind Gamer. Welcome back, sir. Hope you're doing well today. A little bit earlier for you today than last time you caught me over on Twitch. Okay, that's bad. It looks like it kind of targets me a little bit. Okay. Oh my god. I have a Let's Play of the PS1 version of this game, and I have had a very particular strategy a long time ago where I would save my laser for another part, and then I could just wreck this part instantly the second it appears, and I totally forgot about that strategy. It's been a couple of years now. That was really bad, actually. That was terrible. Son's back again on break at work now. He says, "Gee, Darius, never liked this one. Meh. He's got his like little pinky in his mouth. Never liked this one. Puts his nose up in the air. Your loss, Dasan. Your loss. Never liked this one." I'm sorry, I gotta give Dasan crap for that. It's okay, we can't all like everything, Dasan, you know? We can't all like everything. Sam is doing some preparing myself. Fine here today, luckily. Yeah, I am good today. I don't know, I I'll level with you guys. I didn't really like many of the Darius games either, until I played Darius Gaiden on the Saturn. But even then, I still wasn't in love with the series. I got G-Darius on PlayStation around the time it came out, and I didn't really care for it. You know, I kept trying to go back to it over the years, and it just never resonated with me. But, I don't know, I was streaming on Twitch a couple years ago, and then I think it finally clicked, and I started to, get into the series a lot more. So, here's G-Darius for Consumer, which is basically the PlayStation version of the game. But it's, G-Darius in particular, it's a little weird because it's the first polygonal Darius game. And, it doesn't move or play anywhere near as smooth as Darius Gaiden. But, it's a really fun game when you get into the zone and you understand how to defeat the bosses and stuff like that. It's... One thing about G-Darius is that you really have to know when to prep your lasers. The bosses will do this laser mechanic, and then you can use yours and then clash with theirs and then overpower theirs and like demolish the boss almost instantly. And it's a mechanic that was introduced in Metal Black, which was also a Taito shmup. And yeah, it's, I would say there's almost even like more of a puzzle aspect to this game's boss fights compared to other Darius games where you literally just shoot and that's it. So once you figure that part out, I think like the game just clicks and it becomes like really fun. So yeah. So there you are. There you go, Dasan. You like some Darius games. It's not all doom and gloom. You like Gaiden and Darius Burst. No, Don, yeah. Darius Gaiden is the previous game. Yeah, you can see we're in the PS1 version of the game now, which is on this collection. As of, the latest update or whatever. And it is way slower. And for a lot of us, this was our introduction to G-Darius. And when you previously played Gaiden, like I did, it's a little underwhelming. It certainly lacks that visual pizzazz and polish of Darius Gaiden. And also the soundtrack is way more Zuntata Zuntata's like the music group that does Taito's sound, sound packages. Darius Gaiden has like, more recognizable, typical beat patterns and whatnot. Still gets a little weird, but the G Darius soundtrack just gets like all sorts of weird. To the point where like I would actually listen to the Darius Gaiden soundtrack outside of the game, but I've never once listened to the G Darius soundtrack outside the game. I've warmed up to it for the game itself, but there were so many things kind of going against this game for my personal tastes at the time, and it took me a long time to get past that. But when I started taking shooters a little more seriously, like actually trying to, clear the games, and I learned like the quote-unquote easy route in this game, and I was able to get a 1 credit clear, and I did a let's play of it, showing people how it's done so they could hopefully try to do the same thing. It started to click. I started to really enjoy this game. Weren't there like a bunch of clouds here in the arcade game? Like directly behind you? Completely chopped out of the PS1 version. Yeah, one of the great things about collections like this is you really get to see what the original arcade version was like, how it performs, how it compares to the home version. I always assumed this was like a perfect arcade port. But man, boy was I wrong. Now granted, this visual downgrade looks a little more stark because we just came from the HD version with the high-res polygon rendering. But the original arcade game was still low resolution. It was like 240p or something like that. But it still had, higher polygon counts. The enemies looked better. Everything looked more crisp and ran much smoother. The frame rate that we saw in the HD version is basically the same as the original arcade game. They replicated all the slowdown and stuff like that in the HD version, because that's when game slowdown isn't replicated properly, for arcade conversions, it really throws players off, and a lot of times it makes the games more difficult than they were in their original form. Slowdown, while it can be annoying, like this right here, here's slowdown, it makes it easier to dodge. So if players are used to specific sections in the arcade game having a certain amount of slowdown, they can try to dodge here. They get into certain like rhythms and patterns. They can predict certain like bullet patterns and when to move their ship in accordance with the slowdown. And when that's completely removed from a conversion, it just makes things a lot more difficult. Let's actually go ahead and use that. Nice, got him. Yeah, actually, that kind of the whole slowdown topic Reminds me of like the Super Nintendo no slowdown patches for games. And people are like, man, these patches are a godsend. And they are really cool. But they're like, Super R-Type is actually playable now. And I'm like... they're like, Super R-Type is actually playable now. And I'm like shaking my head. Like, do you have any idea how much more difficult the game is now? Like, all these people that complain about the slowdown making the game unplayable have probably barely gotten anywhere in the game. And, you know, they're going to be in for a rude awakening when they try to play that game without the slowdown. It's like, phew. I do appreciate those patches, though, because they, for someone like me that's really experienced with those games, it gives me another option. Super R-Type with no slowdown is a very different beast than Super R-Type with slowdown. Very different beast. And same with Gradius 3, the SA1 hacked version on Super Nintendo. It's also a different beast. Much, much, much more difficult. And it's awesome, but I would not... it wouldn't be my first choice way of playing the game. Like, especially if I'm like trying to recommend it to people that aren't even like shmup veterans. I'd be like, yeah, play the no slowdown version on a lighter difficulty, or play the slowdown version first, get used to the game, then go to the no slowdown version. Because the difficulty is increased heavily because of there being no slowdown. It's much harder to figure out where to position yourself. Oh, and there goes my helper. That's fine. Harder to react to bosses, especially for the first time. Ugh, and I just got wrecked there. That sucked. Yeah, so again, like, that just kind of circles back around. Replicating slowdown in arcade games to home console conversions was, like, pretty important. Because it really, really can change, like, the dynamic of the game and how challenging it is. I wish I wasn't ridiculously tired right now. So I could actually, like, speak coherently. That would be nice. Over this way, guy. This way. Okay, nice. Oh. Well, this run is going downhill real fast. Alright, so now we can actually charge up. This is what I was talking about earlier. That's unbelievably satisfying, by the way. It really is. Gotcham asks, is Darius Twin a SNES exclusive? It is. Yes. Yeah, I mean, so regarding the no slowdown hacks or patches, like the SA1 hacked version of race driving or hard driving. I think it's hard driving on Super Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, that in the case for that game, that makes the game actually playable and actually kind of fun. But shoot 'em ups, it's a little bit different. Slowdown inherently makes the games easier because you have a lot more time to react. I mean, that's the core of it. And by removing the slowdown, you lessen the time to react. And some of the old games in particular were, you know, they were balanced around their hardware limitations. Okay, developers couldn't get Gradius 3 running at full speed on Super Nintendo? Okay, we're gonna, you know, likely adjust, you know, enemy patterns and densities and whatnot to compensate for that. But something like hard driving on Super Nintendo, it's actually kind of like the opposite end, where the game just performs horribly to begin with. It's not like a super fast-paced game where you're constantly dodging stuff and having to react. It's less of a reactive game, I should say. Maybe that's the big difference. But it also runs at like 3 frames a second. And so, because of that, when you speed up the frame rate, it just makes the game more playable and enjoyable. Generally, shoot-'em-ups don't work when they run at really bad frame rates. I mean, arcade games in general, they are generally very reactive games. You want them to run at high frame rates. And they traditionally have, especially in the arcade. But even that said, you still had a lot of arcade shoot-'em-ups that had a lot of slowdown. But replicating that slowdown was also important when it came to the home ports. Especially for players that really want that arcade accuracy. They can practice on the home version and then go to the arcade and try to put up a high score. I think it's another reason why, for more hardcore shooter players, Darius Gaiden PlayStation version isn't looked upon quite as fondly as other conversions, because it's definitely quite a bit off from the arcade game in a lot of ways. Still a really fun game, though. Take it on its own. From what I understand, like, the arcade version of Raystorm is a lot closer to the PlayStation version. And vice versa. I think that's why I'd always assumed this was, like, super close to the arcade game too, because I had used Raystorm as my the basis for my thought process. But no, this is much more of a downgrade than Raystorm was to PlayStation. The son loves Raystorm. Lies. He actually loves the Darius series. He's just not willing to admit it. Look how fast these bullets come. It's like, imagine if, like, there was a that was G Darius without slowdown. Imagine parts you're used to being at like a third of the speed of that, because the game normally has slowdown, and then you get rid of the slowdown and then the bullets are lightning fast like that, and you don't know how to react. So, good times. That's why replicating that slowdown is important. All right, let's actually go ahead and switch off to a different game. Yeah, for anybody wondering, I mean, this is what the physical packaging looks like for at least the US version. It actually comes with a tiny little manual, which is cool. One of my big pet peeves with modern gaming, physical packages, is that like most of them don't come with anything. You get the most bare bones package. So we're going to shoot more things, but in a very different way. I am terrible at this game, but this is the Pocky and Rocky Reshrined. Let me put these over here. Yeah, I am still trying to learn this game, like its mechanics and stuff like that. I've been dabbling with it a little bit on Twitch. But since this is just a variety stream, super casual, and we're just bouncing from game to game, like we'll try to do a run or two. Oh, Design, I don't know if you saw it. You probably did, but there's the Raise collection that I think is coming out. I don't know if it's this year or if it's early next year. But they're basically doing what they did with Darius HD, but applying it to the Ray series. I think it might even have Ray Force on it as well. So I think it should be all 3 games in the series. And then if you do some stupid like Amazon pre-order, you also get the canceled 4th game. Actually, it wasn't even supposed to be the 4th game. I think it might have even supposed to have been before Raystorm. I don't remember. I think it was more like a 2D art style game in the Ray series. Yeah, it's just called like the Rays collection or something like that, Design. But it'll be a lot like the G Darius pack, except for the Raystorm series. Oh yeah, I mean, Fusion says, don't you hate it when you open a video game instruction manual and it's blank inside? Well boy, do I have something for you guys. This is actually kind of special. Let's go back to the cam, my crappy cam. I picked this up last week, River City Girls for PS5. One of my good friends like raved about this. I fired it up, and I thought it was okay. You know, I need to put more time into it. But it's basically like a part of the Kunio-kun series. But we get a instruction manual, and not just like any old instruction manual. Man, this camera quality is terrible right now. It's like 50 pages. There's a here. So it goes to like page 39. Right there. And then like the next 10 pages is like a manga. You know? It's literally like 50 pages. And this isn't 50 pages because they're doing it in 3 languages. Like, this is all English. This is a limited run release, by the way. They're available at Best Buy, the PS5 version. Yeah. Limited run number 10 for PS5. So, yeah, I picked this up this past week. But yeah, actual instruction manual. Same with, actually... the Castlevania Anniversary Collection I talked about. Now, this manual is not huge, but it still has a lot of stuff to it. So, As much as I hate limited run, I really appreciate what they're doing with the instruction manuals. It's good stuff. And it makes me feel giddy, honestly, just thinking about it. Yes, Seb. Nice observation. They are full color. Yep. Oh, and speaking of which, check this out. Get your sad faces ready, guys. Pocky and Rocky Reshrined. I think it was a $40 game. Actually, I think it was $30. No instruction manual, and barely anything on the inside. You have a limited warranty on the back of the box. That's so tacky. Like, come on. I don't know, man. Not a fan. Natsume, you've disappointed me. Alright, let's actually play this. Let's check out the options real quick. Display settings. And that's pretty much it. Oh, you have a digital manual. Sweet. Not really. I want a physical manual. I love thumbing through the pages. There's just something special about it. Don was expecting a 10-page long manga inside the box. Yep, nope. Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know, this is a, it's a remake of the Super Nintendo game. Yeah, so kind of like the Ninja Warriors and Wild Guns remakes, this is in the same vein as those, where basically all of the graphics have been redone and touched up. It looks amazing, actually. Alright, I actually just got word back from a friend. I might end up cutting the stream short to go to a video game store, but we will see. Just gotta hear back from him. Alright, so you can use the D-pad, you can hit circle to try to kind of dive across the screen. No invincibility frames with this. You've got this attack, which reflects bullets. And this is something I have to get the hang of. I'm not used to using this. And you've got your regular attack here. And I think there's a bomb attack. Yeah, a triangle. Man, look at those leaves. They actually blow with your bomb. That's actually really awesome. That's really sweet. And I think that's it. There's no, like, locking into place or anything like that. So there's no strafing. I like this spread shot attack. I'm just gonna kind of stick with this. Now, I haven't gotten very far in this game. Like, maybe the end of level 3? Maybe? Actually, I don't even think I made it that far. And I just picked up a shield. I think this absorbs one hit. So yeah, like I said, while we're going to be shooting more things, it's in a different way than it is in Darius. You know, this is not a scrolling shooter. It's definitely more of like a run and gun. Though what's interesting is, like, when you get max firepower, you just kind of go berserk for a little bit. It's kind of cool. Oh, I took a hit. I lost my shield. Yeah, beautiful looking game. Like, it's very nice looking. I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Yep, so you can reflect the bullets back. So much charm to this game, too. Goofy sprites. I love that stuff. Alright, boss time. Yeah, I gotta use that dive mechanic. Get out of the way. Yep. I wonder if you can dive before he stomps on the ground? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. I noticed that when I dive, I kind of like bounce into the air. Just reflecting back. Nice. Oh, okay. Sweet. You can tell, like, some of these bosses, or this boss in particular, was designed with, you know, the game's mechanics in mind. Like, they're trying to get you to learn to reflect, and they're trying to get you to learn to dash. So they're probably going to become very, very important after this point forward, or from this point forward. Oh, man. I need to play the Super Nintendo one now. It's definitely one of those games where, like, I'd like to learn it and do a playthrough of it here. But it's been on the back burner for so long. But I'm definitely warming up to the gameplay style. Alright, see you, Carl. Have a good one, man. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. It's still early. Oh, that's right. You actually switch back and forth between the characters. So one level is Pocky, the other one is Rocky. Oh, interesting. Linking power-ups together resets your super meter. Not super meter, but your max power meter. You can stay in your max power mode if you can chain power-ups together. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I think I might be able to kill these things with my tail. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's all about that reflex mechanic. Wow, okay. Yes, the visuals are so nice. You know, like with Huntdown, like, peak 32-bit 2D. 32-bit era 2D. If only in an alternate reality. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I guess I can actually kill those big guys. I have 2 blocks of health left. Ooh, these reflect. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, office. It is Pocky and Rocky. Yes, sir. Welcome back. I actually do like this reflective attack. That's kind of nice. Oh, it's just a mini boss. Okay. Oh, it goes, office, it goes. Doing a really early stream today. We started a few hours ago. I have some things going on tomorrow health-wise. I'm not sure if I'll even be capable of streaming. Or at least coherently. Since I'll be put under tomorrow at the hospital with anesthesia. I mean, and who knows what's going to happen? I mean, for all I know, there could be complications. They might have to keep me overnight. I don't know. We will see. So I figured, hey, I'll do an early stream today. Since I don't want to be up half the night since I have to be up super early tomorrow. Hope I pull through soon. I haven't even gone under yet, man. Jeez. You're jumping the gun to son. But I don't know. I appreciate it, though. Okay, saving your bombs for that is actually really good, it seems like. Let's see what the fire is like with Rocky. Power down! Aww. You can't tell me tomorrow? Well, you might be able to, actually. Oh, sorry, you don't do the social media thing. Whoa, I dodged right into it. So you say, plus we always say that in England, that and have a cup of tea. Going under the knife tomorrow? A cup of tea will soon sort it. Oh, you Brits. I do like the differences in sayings, you know. I've learned a few from you, thanks to, you know, learned a few from people like you, and Savvy, and Red Dwarf. Red! Mr. Scottish himself. Yeah, so I've never actually been this far. I got to the very beginning of the raft section before, but I've never actually gotten to this portion. So this is all kind of new to me in terms of enemy patterns and whatnot. Man, those are some sweet effects. Alright, nice work, Natsume. Nice work. Oh, I'm a sucker for awesome 2D like that. Hell Kraken! Ugh, what am I doing? Oh, you can't... Yeah, the thing about the dodge in this game is that you have no invincibility frames, as far as I'm aware. A lot of times, dodge mechanics have that sort of thing, but not in this game. Oh, I'm dead. Now I'm super weak. actually kind of wonder if I can hop over his attack. No. Oh, and I can actually go off the raft. Oh, great. Wow. I got wrecked. No, I don't need to do that. I think it's gonna put us at the very. I think it's, well, I don't know. Let's see where it puts us. I think it's gonna do at the very beginning. Yep, very beginning. Oh, it actually puts me at the boss fight. I was texting my friend back. Okay, guys. Let's actually... What we're going to do is hop out of here. I have a friend coming by. We're going to go to a game store. I had actually reached out to him when I first woke up this morning, like 6 hours ago. And the intent was to do my stream until he hit me back. I wasn't sure if he actually wanted to go or not. So yeah, he says he'll be here in about, 20 or 30 minutes. So what we're going to do is, you know what? I actually want to check out, this one. The Zombies Ate My Neighbors collection. I also picked that up. I've been going ham on these limited run releases at Best Buy. Also comes with a instruction manual, just like the other ones I showed off. So this is Zombies Ate My Neighbors plus Ghoul Patrol. But yeah, we'll have about 20 or 30 minutes to play some zombies. I love this game on Super Nintendo. And I don't know. Does this actually have the Genesis versions too? Or Genesis version? I think it's just the Super Nintendo games. I mean, Ghoul Patrol was only Super Nintendo. But let's go to options. Yeah, it looks like it is just the Super Nintendo one. Alright. Museum. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't have the original title screen, though. Or does it? Nope. Wow, it just throws you right in. That's a bummer. The title screen in this game was amazing. It was so creepy. Jason asks, have I ever beaten Punch-Out? I have not. I've gotten to Mike Tyson, and that's as far as I've made it. I am noticing a little bit of input lag. Wow, someone died already? Yeah, so this is emulating the Super Nintendo version. It would have been awesome if they also had the Genesis version on here. I mean, honestly, it's a little redundant when you got the SNES games. This is one of those examples where, like, the SNES just does everything so much better. It's just a game that works better, I think, to the SNES's hardware strengths. Like the sampled audio, the spooky audio, the higher color counts, all that stuff. But I still would have liked it, just as an option. Alright, so anyone that hasn't played this before, you basically have to go around and save as many humans, not even humans, I mean there's a dog, as you can. And then when you rescue all the people, there's like actually a counter on your map that tells you how many more are left. The exit door will open, and then you can go to the next stage. Yeah, and Dasan, the thing about the limited run stuff I have is I've been buying it from Best Buy. So Best Buy gets a little bit of the cut. I get to pick it up locally. I don't have to wait a year for the product. So as much as, like, I don't really care for the company that much, their physical stuff, their physical packaging and stuff like that is high quality, you know? And they're games I legitimately want physically in my collection. Like the Zombies Ate My Neighbors collection. Curse of the Moon 2, the Castlevania Anniversary collection, you know, stuff like that. So, but I'm not buying anything from their website. It's also a factor of convenience, you know. Or convenience is a factor, I should say. Yeah, there are a lot of, like, alternate routes in this game, too. Like, I could, you know, use a key. Okay. Yeah, use a key to cycle... I can't talk, I'm so tired. Use a key to go through this door, which I don't have any. Or I could just use a bazooka and either blow open the door, or I can blow open, you know, these cracked walls, just like that. So it's really cool. That's one of the attractive things about this game is the different ways you can go through the levels. And there's an exploration factor as well. Ugh. The zombie got one of my guys. But here's what happens. They basically go off the screen. And they are permanently dead. If all of them die, I get an instant game over. Now, you do get passwords every certain amount of stages, but the password, I believe, actually... I don't know, does it... I think it saves your... I think it saves your amount of humans? Maybe it doesn't, actually. Maybe, like, it just locks you into a certain amount with that password. But basically, you want to try to get through the whole game with as many humans left as possible, because they carry over from level to level. So, if, you know, you're down to one, there's only one left on each level that you play, there's some really hard levels later on in the game. There's a good chance they're going to die because you're not going to get to them fast enough to rescue them, and thus you won't have the exit door appear, and then you get the game over screen instead. Oh yeah, Office. Yeah, speaking of which, they have, I think 3 Shantae games at Best Buy. I think they're the PS5 versions. Yeah, so I have 5 people left. Oops! Man, this button, mapping just feels weird to me. I don't think it's the same as it is on SNES. Yeah, like I pressed square and I ended up using my, yeah, my special item up there. Oops! I'm so fast! Yeah, so I activated the speed shoes. Very useful. And I'm playing absolutely terribly, by the way. I have a monster potion. The monster potions are really good. I mean, honestly, the button configuration might be identical to Super Nintendo. It just feels so weird on a PlayStation controller. Yeah, I think maybe that's what it is. It's just I'm just not used to playing this game on a PlayStation controller, but the controls might actually be identical, and I'm just psyching myself out. Although, I guess to be fair, it has been a little while since I played Zombies Ate My Neighbors in general. Don, yeah, Best Buy has lots of physical discs. Yeah, they still have a decent-sized video game collection. They have a set of rows for each of the main 3 platforms, so PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Seb says, gotta run and get some dinner in. Thanks for the stream, Austin. Sorry for dropping in so late. Best of luck tomorrow, man. Take care. No, thank you, Seb, if you're still out there. Much appreciated. So you've actually got decoys. Alright, let's cycle through here. Boom, there we go. Okay. Oops. Now, I'm going to actually use one of my monster potions. Because it makes busting through this hedge maze a lot easier. But there should be a couple of secrets. Like, here's one right here. Okay. Fire extinguisher, nothing special. And another. Ooh, medkit. That's actually really good. Ooh, monster potion. So, yeah. Got a monster potion for using a monster potion. Your radar tells you where the humans are. At least within reason. Ow. Cloud noise never gets old. I love it when, like, the last one ends. It's like, I'm gonna switch over to my medkit. Medkit. Alright, Jason Voorhees wannabe. Help me out here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Hey, cheerleader. Yeah, the cheerleaders, you can only pick them up when, you can only pick them up when they've actually landed back to the ground. You notice that they're constantly jumping up and down. Ugh. Just running into these guys left and right. Oh, nothing. Oh, open it up just to reveal another enemy. Great. I've still never beaten Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I've gotten to the last boss multiple times, but I've never successfully made it happen. I need to watch another, like, long play of this game to see how people do it. And then, like, really try to buckle down and try sometime. There, we use the Weed Whacker. Or the Edger. Alright, one more bazooka. Oops! I pressed the wrong button because I'm an idiot. Go me. Yeah, that's one thing that can happen too, is you can open up cupboards and monsters appear and hurt you, so it's kind of a gamble. Also, the purple goop things, their projectiles can actually land on your humans and kill them. So that's you have to watch out for. I think... No. Yeah, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, it's a very unique game. You know, it's a sort of concept that you haven't seen done a lot. Okay, I don't need to use a key, so no sense in using a key. It looks more brutal than it actually is, Office. I mean, it's about item management. Obviously, knowing the levels goes a long way. Getting used to the mechanics and stuff like that. Like, we had no problems going through most of the game, you know, when we were younger. But we were able to spend more time on it and learn the intricacies. We have one more person. There we go. I want to actually come back down south because I think there were some items I could get. Maybe I'm confusing this for somewhere else. Oh, no, this is what I meant. Okay. Yeah, I will say, I am noticing that, like, the screen scrolling is kind of weird. I'm noticing, like, some odd skipping and, like, shimmering, which kind of makes the scrolling a little nauseating a little bit. Like, when I go diagonally, like, that does not have a problem on the Super Nintendo original. It seems okay if I'm just like focused on my character, but when I'm focused on everything but my character, I notice that the screen scroll is not great. Now I'm making myself feel sick. Okay, where was the exit door? I think it was up here. In there? No. There it is. More shocking than level 5. Level 6. Pyramid of Fear. A lot of the enemies have specific weaknesses as well. So, like, I've got silverware. You know, plates and a fork. You would think, okay, that's nothing. But werewolves don't like silver, and so you can throw silverware at them and kill them, like, instantly. I think there's a weakness for the mummies here as well, but they go down fast enough with the water gun, or the water pistol. Oh yeah, I'm noticing some weird, like, screen tearing issues here and there, too. Yeah, this is one of those games where you're probably, I mean, if you really need this collection, you're probably better off just buying it digitally. because it's not an amazing collection. Like, Zombies Ate My Neighbors is a great game, but the way they replicated it, it's definitely not a M2 job, that's for sure. So for like $35, it's like, hell, I think you can buy the original SNES cartridge for that much money. Actually, the Zombies Ate My Neighbors may have gone up. Might be a little more money. But you do get Ghoul Patrol. Ghoul Patrol's not really a direct sequel, but it's similar gameplay setup. I think the point icons that you pick up, I think they actually help earning... They might help earning more humans? I know after a certain point in the game, you can get awarded more humans that you can save. Or maybe they just apply towards, like... maybe extra lives, or... Yeah, maybe I'm just overthinking this. I'm probably doing that. Oh, I remember the times when I was an expert at Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Now I can't even remember the smallest little detail. Ugh. I hate getting old. Or at least when it comes to memory and stuff like that. Yeah, Dasan, I hear you there, yeah. Yeah, that's disappointing. I mean, even like the Darius collections were the same way. It's like, oh, we're gonna split the Cosmic collection into 2 different parts and charge almost full price for each. Like, come on, man. Total cash grab. I didn't want to support that at all. Hey, remember when we had retro game compilations and you'd get a lot of games on them? Yeah. I was always of the mindset that, like, that concept should have gotten more fleshed out and improved. But instead, you know, some publishers want to try to milk what they've got as much as they can, and it's disappointing. Screw providing great value to your customer. 2 pretty boxes, $60 each, please. Yeah, exactly. I'm paying $120 for 4 games. Sin City says he played this game recently on emulator. Nice. Aberdeen says, remember when life was simple and cool, Austin? Those were the days. Ah, okay, so you can kill the mummies in one hit with the soda cans. I think there's some sound glitches in this package, too. Man, as much as, like, I really wanted to have a physical of this, I might even trade this in. I don't know, we'll see. how many keys do I have? 6. All right, let's go ahead and do this then. Okay, seriously, dude. Okay, so I think there's actually a whole secret area here. It's at the top right. A lot of secrets in this game, by the way. '90s Gaming Guy says the physical version is buggy over the digital. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for... You know, actually, I don't need to see what's in those drapes. Or behind those drapes. This cross is actually really good against vampires that you fight later. Got an achievement called Highway to Hell. Yeah, extra bonus victim. I wonder if that's because of score. That's gotta be because of score. Or maybe they just give you one on like a specific set of levels. Like every 8 levels, you get a bonus victim. Oh, this is the huge baby map. Or the first one with the huge baby. Oh, so you said the physical version is buggy over digital now. Okay, so I think you mistyped. What you're saying is like they're both the same. Yeah. Figured they would both be the same. I mean, what you get on the physical disc might not be the finalized version with patches and updates, but it should still download the patches and updates just like if you had the digital version. Alright, let's do this. Actually, I need to grab these people first. Yeah, these huge babies are a real pain. Yeah, the game is definitely still playable, but like I said, like, if you were really hyped to revisit this game and you had to pay $35 for it, I'd say just, you're probably better off just getting it digitally for $15. And I think it's even gone on sale digitally, like for $5 or $7 off. So we used to use the Pandora's boxes on these guys. Whew. These enemies are rough. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie, like, when emulation compilations like this aren't done great, yeah, they're playable and they're fine. I would still probably recommend just emulating over buying these collections. Stuff like the Castlevania Anniversary Collection is good. Give them your money. You know, stuff like that is solid. This is kind of like... definitely the whole thing felt a little more lazy. Really makes me want to fire this up on the Mister or something like that. Oh, that's right. Can't I, like, let's see. So much to cycle through. Ooh, that was close. Almost lost them. Alright, where is my... There it is. Okay. Okay, for some reason I thought I could freeze them and then bubble them, but apparently not. Oh, jeez. When you get gooped, you can't shoot or anything. And you're constantly losing health. Yeah, I don't remember how to actually destroy those things. Maybe you just keep freezing them. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm overthinking it. Whoa! He just came out of nowhere. Yeah, so I got a question mark potion. Or mystery potion, whatever you want to call it. And it can do a variety of things. All the way from turning you into a monster, which is good, to, I think, killing you instantly? Or maybe making you lose all of your health but one block. I don't remember the exact details, but it can do both good and bad things to you. Oh no, I'm dead. You can't go in water either. And you can't wiggle this off. Oh, you can! I actually just wiggled a bunch, and I didn't lose nearly as much health. That's good to know. I'm saying things before I even know, like, the definitive answers. Oh no, you can't wiggle them off. No, you can. It's just not obvious. Let me get the hell out of here. Those are some of the worst enemies. Patchy and Milo are good. I actually posted something on Instagram today. For anybody that has Instagram, I'll link you to it. Do 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 do. I'll post it in chat. I post videos of my kitties somewhat frequently over there. For anybody curious, go check that out. That's how Patchy and Milo are doing. Milo was a little bit of a handful today. All right. Look at all those little baby axe murderers. That's right, you can't use your map when you're in monster mode. That sound effect is the stuff made of nightmares. The stuff nightmares are made of. Wow, I can't talk today. I like that even the military guy gets freaked out. They're supposed to be hardened warriors. Another monster potion. Ooh, got all my health back from that one. Oops, I did not mean to use it again. I'm still pressing wrong buttons here. Ooh, I got speed shoes. Ooh, man, that's, you can tell the scrolling's like really messed up with the speed shoes. Holy crap. That's really nauseating. Dean, this is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Alright. Really? This is as far as you made it? You got a long ways to go on this game. There's like 40-something levels. Yeah, you should definitely be able to get farther than this. Go back, try it again, young Padawan. Alright, where is my last victim? I mean, I guess they're technically not victims if they're not dead yet, right? The game calls them victims, though. Let's try to go back to the top. Oops. Whenever it works against these guys. Oh, doesn't that? Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, that works pretty well. Okay. Oh, okay. Get me the hell out of here. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about a lot of these levels. Get me the hell out. Cedar Valley says, well, Austin, I started my day off with breakfast and Huntdown. Now lunch with the Zombies Ate My Neighbors. What's for dinner? Probably nothing, because I'm going to be leaving here shortly. I have a friend coming over, and we're going to be going to a video game store. I'm going to spend some of my state championship winnings on something. What that something is, I don't know. Will it be expensive? Maybe. Maybe not. I might not even walk out with anything. But yes, I'm gonna get out of the house for a little bit and then come back, see how I feel. But that'll be probably all I do for streaming today. Man, I am so burnt out. Doing this morning stream is very interesting. This is not something we ever do on this channel. well, like I said, yesterday just wiped me out. And I would normally just stream, you know, at night or in the afternoon. But I've got to be up early in the morning to go to my procedure for the heart. I'll be in the hospital for at least half a day. Yeah, so streaming tomorrow is most likely a no-go. Possibly even Tuesday. We'll see how I feel. They came to Earth for one thing. Mars needs cheerleaders. Probably one of the greatest, like, level names ever. You know, I probably have a key. Yep. And multiples. Oh, speed shoots. I was wondering if I had any. Now I do. Ooh, look at that chop. Oh, that is so hard in the eyes. Man. Gotta save the cheerleaders, though. Right, more speed shoes. Ooh, got her in the last second. Yeah, some of the music in this game is just great, too. This is one of those tracks that's really fun. Alright guys, unfortunately, my friend is here. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. But that was kind of a weird way to end. Like, I'm a little mixed on this collection, to be honest with you. It is, it's not as cool as I thought it was gonna be. So, yeah. But, yeah, like I said, I have to get out of here. But thank you guys so much for watching. It was, you know, we had constant chat. I mean, we didn't have, like, a crazy amount of viewership, but, you know, we had a bunch of people tune in over the course of the last, you know, 5 hours, and I had a good time. It's very interesting streaming in the morning, and especially reaching some of you guys over, you know, on the other side of the pond, so to speak. So that was cool. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll try to have the archive up sometime later this afternoon so you guys can go back and scroll through and thumb through. And I'll have it time-coded and stuff like that to each game that we played. For anybody wondering, we played Huntdown. We played Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon 2, Darius HD, Pocky and Rocky, Reshrined, and then Zombies Ate My Neighbors, plus Ghoul Patrol. We didn't actually play Ghoul Patrol, but it's a 2-game collection. So... but yeah, like I said, I appreciate you. Not sure if I will be around tomorrow or the next day to stream. Those are, you know, Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays are my days off every week. And, so, yeah, we'll see. Wish me luck. I've never had to get anesthesia and go under, so to speak. I've never had a procedure like this done before. They say risk of complication is extremely low, like 1 or 2% chance. So it's a very tried and true operation. It's not even what I would call an operation. The doctor called it a procedure. They're not like cutting me open or anything. They're putting an IV into my wrist and going into my, you know, my arteries that way. It's really interesting. Medical technology has come such a long way. It's crazy. But they're basically going to try to see if they have to put stents in, you know, and they might even do that right then and there. So we'll see. Wish me luck, but have a good one, guys. And I'll catch you later. Take it easy.